Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We will have scratches and changes in just a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 31 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of racing action set to get underway in just 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf out at 30 feet today. It's furthest out setting, so do take note of that rail change. Beautiful sunny skies. Temperatures in the mid to upper 70s throughout today. It's a beautiful day for racing as we get set for our Friday card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting at today's first race, race 1 on the main track, starts at early pick 5. Jockey change on the number 3, Mighty Heartless. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides number 3, Mighty Heartless in today's first. Angel Serpa on the 3. And scratch the also eligible runner, number 11, Norma's Irish Lass, is scratched. Scratch the 11, Norma's Irish Lass, out of today's first. Race number 2, started that early pick 4. Just a single jockey overweight in here. Number 9, Special Affair, is plus 3 pounds. Plus 3 on the number 9, Special Affair, in today's second race. Race 3, a couple of jockey overweights. Number 1, Dixie So Fast, is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 1. And number 2, Mucho Macho Lady, also 1 pound overweight. Plus 1 on numbers 1 and 2 in the third race. Race 3 starts our middle pick 4. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6, just shy of 10,000 in the jackpot carryover. Jockey overweight, number 5, Charlie Mac is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 5, Charlie Mac in today's fourth race. Fifth race, our first turf race of the afternoon. It'll be at 1 1/16 on the firm Tampa turf. Scratch number 8, Tiki Bar. Number 8, Tiki Bar, is out. Scratch the number 8, Tiki Bar. Number 10, Compass Fire, is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 10, Compass Fire. Take note, the 11 does draw in and will run. Number 11, She Fled the Scene, will run in today's fifth race. Draws in off the also eligible list. And scratch the rest of the AEs. Numbers 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. So the scratches in race 5, scratch 8, 12, 13, and 14. The 11 draws in. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Some jockey overweights in here. Number 1, St. Louis. Louis, 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the 1. Number 2, Triple Pass, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 2. And number 6, Pando's 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 6. Today's seventh race. Scratch number 5, Gleaming. Number 5, Gleaming, is out. Scratch the 5. Scratch the 11, Gig Line, the main track only. Number 11 is scratched. Scratch 12, Chance on Me. Scratch the 12. And scratch 13, Roscommon. Do take note the number 14 does draw in and will run. Number 14 will run off the also eligible list. That's Mystic Isle. That horse is also now plus 1 pound. Mystic Isle will run and is plus 1 pound in today's 7th race. So again, the scratches in race 7, scratch 5, 11, 12, 13. Race number 8, the late double. Scratch number 2, gridlock number 2 is scratched. Number 3, Temptation, is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 3. And number 5, Mile of Junes, is scratched. Scratch the 5 out of today's 8th race. Race 8, scratch 2 and 5. Today's 9th race is clear. No changes in the 9th and final. No changes in race 9. Race 9 on the main track at 6 furlongs. No changes. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in 29 minutes. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Just a reminder, big day tomorrow. It's cap giveaway day here at the track tomorrow. Come on down and receive a free Tampa Bay Downs cap with your paid admission while supplies last. Also, some of our wonderful jockeys will be on hand to sign autographs as well. Gates open at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Special 10:30 a.m. gate opening with the Pegasus World Cup card getting started early. Our gates will open early at 10:30 a.m. for hat giveaway day tomorrow. But first up, we got a good Friday of action for post time coming up in 28 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ryan Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off the early pick 5, and it is with a main 10 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. Going to go with the number 2, Katie King on top, in here for Sacco. She overcame that outside post and getting pretty significantly bumped when New Sensation broke right and into another filly, and then the two of them, they ran pretty hard into Katie King. She then went out to duel on the front, could not wear down. Awesome campaign. That one was dropping in class for Barbosa. Now, that January 4 start was the third time that Katie has been 2 turns. The first time was a mile turf go against New York bred main special weights at Saratoga. She was trying blinkers also for the first time, which did not work out, obviously. The next time she went 2 turns, that was a main special weight at the Finger Lake. So the fact that she stepped it up on the drop in, it makes sense. Marin was actually aboard the filly who beat her last out. He is riding her today. The number 10, Sarah's Shining Star, in for Duffy, making a second start off the lap. She showed some competitiveness in the first, and that was a main 25 here on the turf, going 8.5 furlongs. Understandably tired because she hadn't run since getting reeled in off the lead to finish second in a maiden 7,500 at Belterra on the turf. I think it's possible she can run like figures, surface to surface. It is hard to know for sure, though, as that other runner-up finish she had on dirt was over sloppy going, but the pedigree works for it. The number 8, I'm hungover. I am not, but that's the name of the horse. In for Joel Campbell, was a well-beaten 7th last out. That was a main 25 on the turf, going 8.5 furlongs. 2 turns on dirt while in for 10. I think that should offer enough relief for an in-the-money finish. She did race over our main track 2 back and finished 4th, beating 7. But that was a main 16 that had come off the turf, also at 8.5 furlongs, and she was making a first start for the barn with blinkers and off a layoff. Let's see what she does here. Gonna go 2, 10, 8 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses stepping onto the track, post-sprinting for today's first race as we get set to kick off day number 31 of the season. A field of 10 here in the opener to go mile and 40 on the main track. These are fillies and mares, maiden $10,000 down to $8,000 claimers. Race 1 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. We start the early pick 5. It's already got 26,000 in the pool. Scratch number 11, the also eligibles out, and jockey change on the 3. Mighty Heartless make the rider Angel Serpa. Today's first race, the early pick 5, they're 7 minutes away. Good luck. Today's first, just 7 minutes away. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. Attention racing fans, we do have a late scratch here by order of the steward. Scratch number 6, Queen Diana. Number 6, Queen Diana is a late scratch here in today's first race. Refunds on all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five combinations involving that runner. Still have time to make adjustments to your early pick 5 tickets. If you are unable to make that adjustment, you will receive the post time favorite with any combination involving the 6. Again, a late scratch here of number 6, Queen Diana, late scratch. Again, a late scratch here of the number 6, Queen Diana, late scratch. That horse will return to the paddock, and we will start the loading process here in just a few moments. Again, late scratch, number 6, late scratch. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Friday as we get set to kick off day number 31 of the season. Field of 9 now. Again, a late scratch in the post parade of the number 6, Queen Diana was a late scratch in the post parade. Post time favorite, number 2, Katie King at 1-2. Heavy favorite here down at post 2. Katie King will be the next one to join. Lady Lila's gone forward. Here's Mighty Heartless to gate 3, is acting up there in gate 1 is Aunt Josie. New sensation coming up in the House Orange colors. Here's Winning Shot. Andre Worry for Tony Wilson. Final 3 are going to be I'm Hungover, Lily Dash A, and Sarah Shining Star will be all set for a start. Ready to kick off a Friday. It's a gorgeous afternoon here in Oldsmar, Florida. Hope everyone's staying warm wherever they're at. And Sarah Shining Star is acting up there behind the gate. The rider, Gadiel Martinez, out of the saddle. Looks like they're going to try to load her and have Gadiel hop on board in the starting gate. Sarah's Shining Star coming up. And she comes forward, backs away. Sarah's Shining Star still not quite in. The others standing well right now. And she's now inching forward. And in. Gadiel Martinez to climb back on board. And Sarah's Shining Star just popped the front of the gate open. And we are going to have a delay. Stand by. The other horses are going to be backed out of the starting gate. Again, number 10 breaking through there and is running loose on the backstretch. So we will have a delay here for the start of the first. By order of the steward, scratch number 10, Sarah's Shining Star. Number 10 is now in late scratch. Again, the other runners will be backed out of the starting gate. Sarah's Shining Star still running loose there on the backstretch, so we might have a slight delay. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five combinations involving the number 10. If you had that runner in the early pick 5, you do still have time to make adjustments to your wagers. If you're unable to, you will receive the post-time favorite, who more than likely is going to be the 2. But a late scratch here, number 10, Sarah's Shining Star, late scratch. Does look like she has been caught by the Outriders, so Sarah's Shining Star, I believe, going to head to the barn area, and as soon as she's cleared from the track, we'll begin the loading process once again for the first. Again, a reminder, late scratch here of number 10, Sarah's Shining Star. Late scratch at the gate here. The others will be ready to load here shortly. And we'll kick off this Friday card. Approaching the gate. Horses now reloading for today's first race. Down to a field of 8 now. Again, still holding strong favoritism there. The number 2, Katie King. Aunt Josie the first to go in. Here is Katie King moving up. Samuel Marin for Greg Sacco. Lady Lila to gate 5. Here's Mighty Heartless, Angel Serpa to the 3rd stall. Winning Shot coming up. Final one to join, Lily Dashe will be all set to kick off day number 31 of the season. A fast main track, firm turf course. Good luck to all the horse players out there. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Lady Lila in the center. Katie King, the favorite, hustled along for speed. Mighty Heartless is also close up. Is ridden hard there. Katie King toward the inside. Samuel Marin wants that lead. He's going to cut the corner just in front of Lady Lila up on the outside. Mighty Heartless settles back third in the yellow colors. Outside of that one comes I'm Hungover, who's racing fourth. It's a length more back to Lily Dashe. Down to that one's inside is Winning Shot. They race together in 5th and 6th. 3 more then back to the pair at the back. That's Aunt Josie and New Sensation. So they make their way toward the far turn, and it's Lady Lila who's in front. Lady Lila through a 23.44 second. Honest opening quarter mile here. The favorite, Katie King, stays to that one's inside, 3/4 of a length back in second. Out wide, I'm Hungover's up a spot in third, as Mighty Heartless is now back fourth. Inside of that comes a Winning Shot, who's 5th to the inside and just 3 off the top. To that horse's outside is Lily Dashe. It's 4 more then back to New Sensation, and Aunt Josie is the trailer. 3.5 furlongs from the money. Lady Lila and Katie King. They've been 1-2 throughout. They got that opening half mile at 47.40 seconds. The favorite, Katie King's now in front. Katie King by half a length. Lady Lila pushed to keep up with that favorite. 2.5 more back to Mighty Heartless. I'm Hungover. Then a break of 3.5 back to Winning Shot and Lily Dashe as Katie King tries to inch away here as they're inside the quarter pole. Samuel Marin and Katie King now 2 in front of Lady Lila, who's still battling away in second. Mighty Heartless toward the inside, coming through from third. Then comes I'm Hungover and Winning Shot. Katie King is starting to pull away. By the 8th pole, Marin just took a look over his shoulder. He sees about an 8-length advantage. Mighty Heartless is up to second with Lady Lila. Late run from Winning Shot. Katie King dominates the opener here at a short price. Katie King going to win it geared down. Let's call it an even 10. Second was Mighty Heartless. It was another 5 back to Lady Lila, Winning Shot. And I'm Hungover, finished 5th. Two, three, five, 4, and 8. 2, 3, 5, 4, 8, the unofficial order. Your 1 to 5 favorite victorious. 140.77 the final time. Katie King, official winner now, returns 240 on the win. Katie King, a 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Jovia out of Why Not Candy. Was bred in New York by Fazio Stables, LLC. Michael Fazio and Monmouth Stud are the winning owners. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. And leading jockey Samuel Marin aboard for the winning score. Katie King, an easy winner here by double-digit lengths in today's first race. 240 on the win. The exacta $9.40. Trifecta $22.85. The dime super $16.83. Nobody had the super high five with the favorite on top, so we'll carry over $1,321 to the upcoming second race. Race 2 is just 18 minutes away at 1:04 p.m. Number 9 Special Affairs plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 9. Field of 9 to go, mile and a 16th on this main track. Fillies and Mares starting the early pick 4 in just 18 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance on the first floor. There was a claim in the first race. The winner was claimed. Katie King goes to MJM Stable. Victor Carrasco Jr. claiming the winner.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick 4 with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the 16th on the main track. The number 5, Bravo Kitten. She's going to be making a first start for Darian Rodriguez. She's never raced on dirt, though she's got a very impressive race record and has put up big figures over the course of her career on turf and synthetic, running against Allowance and Optional Company. And she obviously tailed off form a bit in 2025, still seeking that 3rd career win here in her 24th career start. And yes, her pedigree, it is decidedly turf. She was actually entered to run on Wednesday in a turf race, but did not draw in. But all of that stated, I will say, if you look at her work tab, there's definitely enough to think that she can get over the main track. And as for her last outing, yeah, she finished 6th, beating 4.5 lengths. That was an 8N3L at Gulfstream, going 8.5 on the synthetic, had some ground loss. But I am encouraged that there were 2 next out winners from the field. Go Amy, she won again, this time a beaten 8-claimer by 3 1/4 lengths on the front end, put up a 68 buyer figure. In the 4th place, Mi Treguina, she was also a next out winner. She scored an 8N3L at Gulfstream, putting up a 67. So again, question does become surface, but this surface can be good to turfy types. The number 3, Mishka, is in for Christopher Seal. She's had 2 starts here this meet. She was a well-beaten 10th in the first, which was a 16 N3L on the turf going a mile and off a layoff. She had previously finished 5th, beaten 9, going a mile at Delaware Park on the main track, but that was an Allowance N1X, and she had won her previous 2 starts there, both of which were off the turf races. Interestingly enough, back when she was in the barn of Brad Cox, though she was 5th, beaten 9 3/4 lengths, she had run okay against Maine Special Weight Company at Churchill Downs, going 2 turns. And that was a long time ago, but I'm just trying to say that she has shown ability to run in races meant for the dirt. And in some of these starts she's had on the main track since, you could find excuses, including last out. I mean, she got bumped and knocked off stride in that December 19th race, which is why she was further back in the early going. And then when you see the double digits lengths off the pace, do take in mind that Humor Sense started to open up on the field. She was out there by 5 or so at one point by herself before eventually tiring. The runner-up, Queen Atlas, who had tracked Humor Sense in 2nd, she went on to win an N3L of her own by 6 next out, put up a 65 buyer figure. So I think a second try on the main track and with a better start, Mishka could come through with possibly a win. The number 2, Chacarera, is 2 for 2 over the track. Took an 8N2L here last out, going a mile 40 by 2 3/4 lengths. There's been one run back that was the 5th placed, wider than a mile, who had been the pace setter. She came back to run 2nd, beaten just a length and 3/4 at the 8N2L level again, this time at a sprint, put up a 60 buyer figure. But yeah, Juan Avila, he is so good not only at spotting the horses, but keeping them informed. So I would think she's going to be game to try the next step up the rung of the class ladder, and she's got the pedigree to go further as well. So I'm going to go 5-3-2 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's second race, race 2 at a mile and a 16th on the main track. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, a claiming price of $8,000. No scratches or jockey changes here in this field of 9. Number 9 is plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 9. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the early pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover of $1,321 post time for the second in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second. Start of the early pick 4. That pool over $15,000 now. Should go over that $20,000 mark here in these final few moments. Here's Unicycle, the first of 9 to move in. 2-1 slight favorite, number 5, Bravo Kitten. 5-2 on the number 2, Chuck Herrera. 3-1 on the 7, White Claw Woman. Here's the current second choice, Chuck Herrera, to get to gate 2. Humor Sense, Marcos Meneses in the GOP stable colors. White with orange stars. White Claw Woman moving up. Mishka's gone in. Oops, Haha is going to be next. Richard Silliman, Sonny Leone on board. The final 2, Cheerful Trout and Special Affair, will be all set to start today's early pick 4. Special Affair, Marvin Fernandez going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Toward the inside, Chacarrera was out well. Also Unicycle. And Unicycle going to take the initiative from the inside draw. Humor Sense now up to second with Chacarrera settling back third as they run to that first turn. Mishka going to be 3 deep. 4 wide there, White Claw Woman. 5 wide on the outside is Cheerful Trout. Meanwhile, cutting the corner is Oops Haha toward the inside in the green colors yellow cap. Back second last is Bravo Kitten. It's a length and a half more to Special Affair, who's the early trailer. Unicycle is the early leader. Unicycle to the backstretch, 3/4 of a length in front of Humor Sense, 23.49 seconds for that opening quarter mile. So they start that long backstretch journey, and Unicycle still maintaining a 3/4 length lead. Over Humor Sense, gap of 4 then, back to Chuck Herrera, who's third. Right to that one's outside, White Claw Woman is 4th. Oops Haha pushed along a little bit 5th. Special Affairs making some ground on the outside, was last, is up to 6th. Mishka's dropping back a little bit, joined by Bravo Kitten. Cheerful Trout is now at the back. 47.22 seconds, the opening half-mile time carved out by Unicycle, who's had some mild pressure from Humor Sense throughout this journey as they bank into that far turn. Unicycle there now by a length. Humor Sense pushed to stay up with that one. Chacarrera's drawn within 3 lengths of the leaders. White Claw Woman's after that. Bravo Kitten's made steady progress. Green colors toward the inside. Is up to 4th now, saving ground, coming after these leaders as they come to the quarter pole. Unicycle, Humor Sense, Bravo Kitten with a spot down at the rail, trying to come on through for Israel Rodriguez as they come to the top of the lane. Bravo Kitten found the seam. Chuck Herrera on the outside. Things got tight there for Unicycle momentarily as Chuck Herrera and Bravo Kitten go on. Chuck Herrera, the leader, past the 8th pole, but a neck in front. Battling on Bravo Kitten. These two in a match race past the 16th pole. They're well clear of Unicycle. Chuck Herrera on the outside just in front. Bravo Kitten trying to come back. Chuck Herrera. I think Chuck Herrera got it. Bravo Kitten was second. After that, Unicycle, Mishka, and Humor Sense. Slow-mo photo tight at the wire there between the 2 and 5. Was the 2, Chuck Herrera winning. Second, number 5, Bravo Kitten. Third, number 1, Unicycle. Fourth to the 3, Mishka. 2, 5, 1, 3, and 6. Chacarera. Winner here of today's second race as your 2-1 slight favorite. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Hard Spun out of Charmed Life was bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Julian DeMora Jr., the winning owner, Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer, and Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Chacarera returned $6.80 for the win. The exact is $16.70, trifecta $42.75, the dime super $42.19. Daily double $340, the high five hit for $3,641.70. Today's third is on deck in 23 minutes at 1:34 p.m. Field of 7 at 7 furlongs. It's a $20,000 claiming event. Numbers 1 and 2 are both 1 pound overweight. Today's third race starts our second pick 4 on the card. Post time in 22 minutes. Fans, don't forget tomorrow is cap giveaway day. That's right. Free baseball cap while supplies last with your paid admission to Tampa Bay Downs tomorrow. Jockeys will be on hand to sign autographs as well if you want the hat autographed or just an autograph in general. Gates open at 10:30 a.m. Special 10:30 gate opening tomorrow. The start of the Pegasus World Cup card and our hat giveaway. So gates opening early at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Race 3 starts on our next pick 4. It's a 20-claimer for 3-year-old fillies set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The 7, Only You, in here for Jorge Delgado, who's putting this girl back on the dirt after 3 turf starts. She won a main 35 on the grass going a mile at Gulfstream with first-time blinkers, and then she was on the bench until January. That is when she ran 8th beaten 7 in an optional starter 35, again at a mile and while first-time Lasix. She was competitive early, though. She sat about 2 lengths off an honest pace before tiring, and I don't blame her. She hadn't run since October. As for the 2 dirt starts, I know she was well beaten in both, okay? But as I always say, the debut, that one is a learning experience, and she wasn't without want that afternoon. It was a 5-furlong main special weight at Monmouth. The winner was 7 3/4 lengths clear of second and then got beat 5 lengths on the grass in the Colleen Stakes. Start 2 on the dirt, Only You finished 5th, beating 12 1/4. That was a maiden optional 50 at Colonial, and there was ground loss that day, and the field, it was tough, okay? The winner, Peach Tie, she next ran 3rd in the Presque Debutante, and then she won 3 in a row back on dirt, including the Gin Talking Stakes by 8 lengths. And 3rd, you had beaten 6.5 lengths, by the way, was later Lady Valor, and she later won a Kentucky-bred main special weight at Keeneland, and most recently ran 2nd in our Gasparilla Stakes. So you get the idea. 2nd off the bench, 2nd time Lasix back on our main track, and cut back to 7 furlongs. I think Only You could be tough here. The 4 is Our End of a Dream in for Bennett. She won her debut impressively here in that main 25, had the outside draw, broke outwardly, was wide, then lengths back, but when she was asked to go, she got into gear. She went wide off the stretch, was a bit green. It was her first start ever, but yeah, she knew her job. She wore down Precious Cat, who, by the way, did win next out. But yeah, she prevailed by half length there in the end. So I think more ground, no problem. She probably ran about a half furlong that afternoon anyway, extra. Joking, of course. And she's getting first-time Lasix here today. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Coquetta Blue for Sano. Also getting first-time Lasix. Last out, she ran 4th, beaten 7, going 7 furlongs. But that was an optional starter 25, and all 3 to run back did so in the money. 2 of them were next out winners. Ridgie, she took an optional 75 over the aforementioned Lady Valor, and then ran 3rd behind Tessellate and Lady Valor in the Gasparilla Stakes. The 3rd place, Prancin' in the Dark, well, she scored at this level by 2 on January 4th. Dixie So Fast, she was 6th, and then 3rd in that 20-claimer. So, yeah, I mean, dropped in now for the claim herself. Coquetta Blue looks like a big factor here, and you got Marin aboard. So I'm going to go 7-4-3 in race 3, which again starts our next pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, post parading for today's third race. It's a $20,000 claiming event. Going 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Number 1 is +1. Number 2 is +1. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3 wagering. We start at pick 4. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field, 1 minute away. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third race, start of the middle pick 4. Field of 7 set to go 7 furlongs. $20,000 claiming event here. Here's Dixie So Fast moving up. Mucho Macho Lady going to be to gate 2. Your favorite right now, 6-5 on the number 4, Our End of a Dream, who was a debut winner. 3-1 on the 3, Coquette Blue, and 7-2 on the number 7, Only You. Here is Coquette Blue in the blue colors to gate 3. For Samuel Marin, Antonio Sano. Samuel's got a win on today's card. Our End of a Dream coming up. The favorite, 6-5. Stay load in. Here, She's a Good Girl. The final 2 going to be Miss Thalia and Only You. We'll be all set for our middle pick 4 to commence. Miss Thalia, Cesar Gonzalez, Only You, and Jose Batista to the outside draw. Only You, as she comes up to complete the line. And she goes in. They're in the gate. A couple of them fractious there. And the race is on. Got him in a pretty good line. Coquette Blue was out well down toward the inside. Dixie So Fast. Mucho Macho Lady also part of the early mix with Miss Thalia as they're battling 4 or 5 of them across the course. It's Coquette Blue just in front of Our End of a Dream. Out wide, Miss Thalia is running in 3rd. Then comes Mucho Macho Lady. Dixie So Fast away 5th to the inside, but only 3 off the top. After that comes She's a Good Girl. The trailer early on is Only You, who's about 7 lengths adrift. As they go up the backstretch, 4.5 furlongs left to go. 22.56 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Coquette Blue, 3/4 of a length to the favorite, Our End of the Dream, who's running along in 2nd. A length and a half more back to She's a Good Girl, Miss Thalia. They're together 3rd and 4th. Dropping back a touch there, Mucho Macho Lady. Only You is starting to get going from the back, is up to 6th now, and dropping out to the back, Dixie So Fast. Around that far turn, Coquette Blue's made every yard thus far. The lead just half a length now. Our End of a Dream pressing closer up on the outside within a neck. They've gone 4 clear. If she's a good girl, it's another 5 back to Miss Thalia. And Dixie So Fast, only you stalled out. That move is still back second last. And Mucho Macho Lady trails into the lane. Coquette Blue, valiant to the inside, trying to fend off Our End of a Dream, who has a final furlong to push on by. It's Coquette Blue on the inside, now a length in front. Our End of a Dream second, 5 more back to She's a Good Girl by the 16th pole. Samuel Marin and Coquette Blue still there. Our End of a Dream second. Coquette Blue goes on to win it here a length and a half. Our End of a Dream was second. Third went to She's a Good Girl. I believe fourth was grabbed by Dixie So Fast. Three, four, five, 1, and 6. Final time 124.47. Coquette Blue, official winner, returns $680 for the win. I believe the same exact price as the last race winner. If you put together those two 680s, you got back $17.90 for the daily double. Coquette Blue, second career win here. 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Maxfield out of Platinum Painter. Was bred in Kentucky by Elliott Slack, pardon me, Elliott. Cairoli Racing Stables are the winning owners. Antonio Sano, the winning trainer. It's 2 wins on the day for jockey Samuel Marin. It's Coquette Blue victorious here in today's third. Prices on the board. The exact at $10, trifecta $19.45. Dime Super $12.13, and that daily double $17.90. Early pick 3 $11.25. The high five $476.60. Race 4 is 22 minutes out at 2:04 p.m. Today's fourth race. Back at that 7 furlong distance once again. Field of 7, number 5 is plus £1. Post time for the fourth. We'll start the Ultimate 6 with $9,896 in that jackpot carryover. Post time coming up in 22 minutes. Number 4 was claimed out of today's third race, and a two-way shake goes to Samal Racing. Darian Rodriguez, the new trainer. Darian Rodriguez claims the 4 out of the third.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate 6, and it's for 3-year-olds, which is start for a claiming price of $25,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $25,000. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The 2 Parapoli won first out for Tim Ham here in a main 25, going 6.5 furlongs on December 13th. You had Win Winnie Win in there. He next ran 4th, bumped up to a main 32, and then was second last out back in for 25. Hard Talk, he was a next out winner on the turf, and the 4th place Giggity next got the Shodo, bumped up to a main 32 here on January 9th. So yeah, I think Parapoli can continue to progress here and start 2. You got Leon staying aboard. The 7 Union Kate is in off an impressive 11 1/4 length score, dropped into a main 25 while second time blinkers. He'd run a well-beaten 5th to start prior, but not before making a move at the half in that mile 40 main special weight here. That was a first Tampa try. There were 2 next out winners from that New Year's Eve start, with Net Profit next taking a main 25 by 2 lengths, 48 buyer. And the 6th place Chaos Comin' next dropped in for main 16 and wired to score by 5 1/4. The 4 is Hard Talk. He wired that 8.5 furlong main 16 on the turf, and that was following that Shodo performance to Parapoli on December 13th. Now that afternoon, he had broke right out of the gate and bumped hard with another horse. So I think had that not happened, he would have been closer to the pace. So that he kept on and was only 3 3/4 lengths beaten there in the end makes me think that, of course, he fits here for a piece again. He's going to be second time Lasix and quite fit on the cut back to 1 turn. So I'm going to go 2, 7, 4 in race 4. And your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here, $9,896 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Race 4, starter optional claimer, $25,000 the optional tag. These are 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at, or 3-year-olds rather, will be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 7, number 5 is +1 pound. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5, and we start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, the Ultimate Six, is coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 7 here at 7 furlongs. Your even money favorite, number 7, Union Kate. 2-1 on the number 2, Parapoli, as Ifata moves into gate 1. Parapoli coming up. Battalion Leader is going to be next in the house blue colors to gate 3. Parapoli not quite in. Son of Vino Rosso. He backs away continually. Two to one, second choice, Parapoli, still not quite in. Now Parapoli goes in. Here's Battalion Leader, Wesley Ho for Jeffrey Crooks. Longest shot on the board, 38 to 1. 10 to 1 shot, Hard Talk going to be next to gate 4, breaking from the middle spot in this field. The final three will be Charlie Mac, High Yield Hunk, and Union Kate, the favorite, who's now 4-5 on the outside as jockey Samuel Marin bids for his third out of the first 4. High Yield Hunk, Jesus Castanon to the 6th stall. And the final one, Union Kate, will be all set for a start. Today's fourth, the Ultimate Six. Ready to get underway here on a Friday. Don't forget Cap Giveaway Day tomorrow. Gates open early at 10:30 a.m. Free Tampa Bay Downs 100th Anniversary Season Cap with your paid admission tomorrow. Field of 7, they're in the gate. And the race is on. High Yield Hunk wastes no time, goes out to battle for the early lead with Hard Talk. Parapoli down toward the inside is quick, and Battalion Leader. It's going to be Parapoli, Battalion Leader, and Hard Talk. Those are the three that go on. High Yield Hunk just got a tap on the shoulder to try to keep up with him as being passed on the inside there by Ifata. After that comes Charlie Mac, and Union Kate, the favorites, at the back early on, and about 6 or 7 off the lead. As up front, Hard Talk and Battalion Leader do battle. Parapoli trying to hold that rail position down to their inside. It's just in behind them, Ifata and Charlie Mac move from 4th and 5th, so they're 3 in a line up top. Then comes High Yield Hunk in 6th. Union Kate still the trailer, going to be 4 or 5 wide as they run to that turn. So to the far turn they race after a 22.67 opening quarter mile. Parapoli and Hard Talk. They're still 1-2. Hard Talk on the outside, Parapoli on the inside. Charlie Mac up to third. Battalion Leader dropped right out of there. Passed by High Yield Hunk. Union Kate getting underway now, covering a lot of ground on the far outside. The favorites within 3.5 of the lead. Parapoli and Hard Talk. Those two continue to battle after that 45.50 opening half. Charlie Mac looms up 3 wide. High Yield Hunk's in behind them. Union Kate still has 4 or 5 lengths to find. They have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Hard Talk grabs the lead from Parapoli, but Charlie Mac a fresh challenge down the outside. High Yield Hunk's in behind them. Union Kate still 3.5 behind. Hard Talk. Here's Charlie Mac on the outside. Charlie Mac up to grab the lead late from Hard Talk. Charlie Mac, an upset winner here at 18-1. Second was Hard Talk. Third, Union Kate. After that, Parapoli and High Yield Hunk. Five, 4, 7, and 2. 18-1 winner here, Charlie Mac over Hard Talk at 12-1. Your 3-5 favorite Union Kate was third. Parapolice 2-1 was fourth. 123.52 seconds for the 7 furlongs. Price is on the board. Results official. $38.20 on the win for Charlie Mac. Getting a $133.50 exacta. Charlie Mac, your 4th race winner. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Adios Charlie out of Jilly Mac. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by the winning owner, Peter D. Matson. Tim Padilla, the winning trainer. Lanzo Quinones aboard for the upset win here. Charlie Mac from just off the pace to win today's 4th at a price. The exacta $133.50. Trifecta $153. Beautiful aerial shot of the grounds here. Big crowd on hand. Great job by our drone team, Zach and Tristan, bringing you those beautiful shots throughout the card. All directed by the wonderful Dick Gamble. The exacta $133.50. Trifecta $153. The dime super $88.74. Daily double $69.50. Nice payout in the double. And a pick 3, $150.20. The high 5 was hit for $2,613.10. Race 5's up next, which means it's time for turf. We're on the Tampa turf. The rail out at 30 feet. It's furthest down setting. Coming up for today's 5th race, we start the late pick 5. Scratch 8, 12, 13, and 14. 8, 12, 13, and 14. The 11 does run. Number 10 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the late pick 5. 21 minutes to post time.
Race 5 is going to start our late pick 5 with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at a mile on the 16th on the turf. The number 4, Sister Supreme. She's making a second off the bench for Darian Rodriguez. Ran third in the first and off a long layoff. Then that was also in against an optional 16 N1X field at just 6.5 furlongs. All 3 to run back did so in the money. 2 of them were next out winners. Sister Supreme, she had been running against Allowance Company on the dirt for the early part of 2025 for then trainer Jamie Ness. She's got an early foot. She likes to go to the lead when she's going 2 turns. She's running the grass of 4 also, and well enough to get on the board against optionals. So yeah, I do think that she could get out there on this drop-in for 16, getting 2 turns on turf under Sunny Leon. The 5, Tick, 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 Boom. Clearly the class of the field. I know she's had 3 starts in 2025, and she was beaten double digits in all 3 of them. But with the first, which was in June, she hadn't run since getting beat 4 1/4 lengths in an optional 40 N2X on the turf at Laurel in November of 2024. The June start, it was off the turf, and yeah, I know she's run well on dirt in the past, and this was just a 10 claimer, and she was still beaten double digits. Still, second time out, another short field off the turf, was a well-beaten second. And then last out, which was in August, she got bumped at the start. She also looked a bit hot. She was carrying 125, and it was a 50K allowance. For context, the winner, Candy Reward, she was winning her 6th race in a row. She was in off a PA Stakes score, and she went on to get beat just 3 by Gallon a Rush in the Grade 2 Presque Isle Masters. The runner-up, that was Nature's Candy. She won the Disco Chick for PA Breds 2 starts later off a 6th length win in an optional 100. The third to last runner, Foxy Jr., she next won the Twix Stakes and was third in the Maryland Millions Distaff. And even the second to last runner, Cut from Class, she next ran third in a stakes at Colonial and then got beat just 2 3/4 lengths in the All Along at Laurel. So yeah, that was an extremely tough spot for this 8-year-old mare. Got another freshener now, dropping in for 16, back on grass. I think she could prove good enough in this first start for Bowersock, who seemingly has her in fine fettle. I mean, spot that 5 furlong bullet drill. The number 9, Alcohol. She is making start 3 here this meet. She got beat just a half length in the first at the level, going 8.5 in a first off the layoff and first start back on grass in a minute. She'd been running against optionals at Presque Isle and gamely at that before making her way to Tampa. Kintz claimed her out of that December 5th start and then ran her next in the first leg of our Tampa Turf Test Series at the mile, and she ran respectably. She was beaten only 3 lengths in the end by Dynamic Actress. So yeah, back in for 16 along with more ground. She definitely looks like a major factor in this race. Gonna go 4, 5, 9 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's fifth race. Started a late pick five. $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile and a 16th over that firm Tampa turf. Rails out at 30 feet today on the turf course. Scratch numbers 8, 12, 13, and 14. The 11 does draw in and will run. Number 10 is plus 1 pound. So we'll have a full field of 10 set to go here. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for today's fifth, the late pick 5, in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 5 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race field, 1 minute away. The horses arriving at the starting gate for today's fifth race. Started a late pick 5, 45,000 plus in that pool. Still got a few more moments to get involved. Your 3-2 favorite here in this field of 10, number 9, Alcohol. Adamar Santos for Matthew Kintz. Here's Classy Disposition, the first to move in. Memphis Showboat out to gate 6. Classic Ballad coming forward. Daniel Centeno aboard. Here's Gurley the Butcher. Rose View is going to be up next along with Alcohol. Here is the favorite Alcohol. Adamar Santos in the saddle. Rose View, Samuel Marin to gate 3. Sister Supreme is going to be up next along with Compass Fire. The final two will be Tick, 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 Boom, and She Fled the Scene. We'll be all set for a start. Today's late pick 5. First of 2 on the turf this afternoon. Tick, 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 boom. Angel Morales coming up. She Fled the Scene, the final one. We'll be all set for a start. She Fled the Scene goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Compass Fire got away well from the outside. Sister Supreme is close up. And to the far outside, Alcohol came away in good order as they go through that first 16th of a mile. It's Sister Supreme and the yellow colors just in front of Compass Fire. Classy Disposition down toward the inside is out of joint third with Classic Ballad, who moves up to that one's outside. Alcohol's wrangled back in 5th in the early going, about 5 off the lead. After that comes Rose View. It's a length and a half more back to Tick, 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 Boom. Right to that one's outside. She Fled the Scene. The gray is third last. Memphis Showboat. And the other gray, Gurley the Butcher, is the early trailer with 6 furlongs left to go. On the front end, it's Sister Supreme. Sister Supreme, a length and a half. Classic Ballad, who's now up into second. Compass Fire now back a spot third as they navigated that opening quarter, 23.93 seconds. Classy Disposition moves to the outside of Compass Fire as Alcohol continues 5th, out about 3 paths wide. It's 2.5 more, then back to She Fled the Scene. Rose View, another break of 2 back to Tick, 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 Boom. And the second last runner, Memphis Showboat, still a long last to Gurley the Butcher. 3.5 furlongs from the money. And Sister Supreme at 2-1. Leads Alcohol, who made a little bit of a move there to get up into closer range into that second position. Classic Ballads toward the inside. A length and a half more back to Classy Disposition. After that comes Compass Fire. It's another half length back to She Fled the Scene, who's running back in 6. Rose View, Tick, 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 Boom, and the rest. Up front, though, Sister Supreme and Sunny Leone lead them around at the top of the stretch. They bump the margin to a length and a half. Alcohol is after that. Trying to run on Classy Disposition. Tick, 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 Boom is starting to move down the far outside with Classic Ballad saving ground. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Sister Supreme, a 3-length margin. Tick, 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 boom. Moving up to the outside of Alcohol. Down toward the fences, Memphis Showboat trying to rally along with Rose View. Sister Supreme, tick, 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 boom. Sister Supreme, a length and a half. Tick, 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 boom was second. Third, Rose View. Fourth, Alcohol. Fifth, Memphis Showboat. Four, 5, 3, 9, and 6. Sister Supreme, your 2-1 second choice over long shot Tick, 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 Boom. Rose View was third at 12-1, and the favorite Alcohol fourth at 9-5. 144 flat for the mile and a 16th. 4, 5, 3, 9, and 6. 4, 5, 3, 9, and 6. Results still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Sister Supreme, your second choice winner. Sister Supreme to the winner's circle for the 8th time in her career. She's a 7-year-old Gray-Roan mare by Cross Traffic out of Sister Desiree. Was bred in Kentucky by John O'Meara, Cecil Seaman, and Sally Michaels. Tom McCrocklin, the winning owner. Darian Rodriguez, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Sister Supreme, victorious here in today's 5th event. Again, results still are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. While we await prices for today's 5th, we do want to let you know the 6th race is coming up next. It's a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th of the main track. Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing just a hopefully brief tote delay with the results for today's 5th race. The results will go official shortly. The results have gone official. So there you go. Prices $6.40 on the win for Dream Sister Supreme. The exact is $66.30. Trifecta $203.60. Dime Super $129.21. Daily Double $92.80. The Pick 3 $223. Early Pick 4 $600.75. Boy, that would have been a perfect payoff back in the IRS signer days. Pick 5 $1,119.95. The High 5 returns an even $2,500. Race 6 up next in 20 minutes at 3:04 p.m. Today's 6th race. Jockey overweights numbers 1, 2 both are plus 1 pound. Number 6 is plus 2 pounds. Post time for today's 6th. Late pick 4 in 20 minutes. Did have a claim on the number 9 alcohol, and a two-way shake goes to owner Charles Nielsen, trainer Jan Arnett.
Race 6 starts our late pick 4, the 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile and the 16th on the main track. The number 7, El Chispazo, in for owner-trainer Juan Arriagada, was super impressive in that first start he made here this meet, wiring the field to score by 13 lengths. Now that was just an 8 and 3L, so measured enthusiasm, but then he followed that up with a solid runner-up finish in an optional 12 starter 8 going a mile and 16th on ground listed as good. Only one horse was able to reel him in to score by 2, but El Chispazo, he was still 4 clear of third and earned a career best figure. So dropped in for 10, fast track, think he goes to the lead and just takes him all the way this time. The number 2, Triple Pass, making a first off the claim for Van Winkle. He's had 2 starts this meet, got the Shoto in the first at this 10 level, hadn't run since September, and it'd been a while since he'd gone further than 7 furlongs. So between the time away and the distance, the fact that he flattened out to third, it was understandable. Start 2, that optional 12 starter 8, he was just in tough. Still showed some gameness, but yeah, ultimately beaten 6 3/4 lengths. There were 2 next out winners from that race. You had Peace Not War just win a 20 claimer here on Wednesday, and Mr. Penny Pincher, he won 2 in a row. First an optional 12 starter 8, and then an optional 32 and 2X with figures of 83 and 77 respectively. With fitness worked in, back in for 10, blinkers off for a new perspective and a weight allowance, I think this boy should step it up today. And then the number 6, Pando, he is making a first off the claim for Tony Granitz. He was in that December 3rd 10 claimer in which Triple Pass got the Shoto. Did not get the smoothest of trips though, and the dirt start prior to that, he was a speed and fade off a long layoff in an optional starter 25 at Park. So considering that, when he was dropped in for a 5 N1Y last out, he took advantage of the class relief and was able to overcome the wide draw to score by 3 3/4 lengths. Painter's Prodigy, who was the pace setter and ultimately runner-up, next ran second again at the level and then won here on Wednesday, back-to-back figures of 70. So maybe Pando is rounding back into form. When he ran on our main track last meet, he was taking on optional 16 company. So I'm going to go 7 2 6 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horse is on to the track, post parading for today's sixth race, start in the final pick four of today's program. Field of 8 set to go a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. It's a $10,000 claiming event. Numbers 1 and 2 are both plus 1 pound. Number 6 is plus 2 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4, 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth. Late pick four, ready to get underway here. Field of 8 at a mile and a 16th. Your favorite, 4 to 5 on the 7 El Chispazo. Max's map has gone in. Here's Pando to gate 6. Right now it's 7 to 1. Second choice at 4 to 1 is the number 2 Triple Pass, who's just moved forward. Here's Capazzo. Daniel Centeno for Gerardo Choa. Here's the favorite, El Chispazo. Final two going to be Cool Rags. Looking for Roses. Will be all set for a start. Late pick 4 time. Field loaded quickly here. So we just await Looking for Roses. And Wesley Ho to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. St. Louis from the inside out well. Capazzo flashing some speed. Between them is Triple Pass. And right to the outside, El Chispazo now coming up to make it 3 in a line up front. As Triple Pass going to sit just in behind the trio up top. After that comes Max's map in the orange colors. A 3-wide trip here for Looking for Roses. It's a break of 4 more lengths then. Back to Cool Rags. And Pando is the trailers. El Chispazo able to clear now. Grabs the lead for Adamar Santos and gets over toward the inside. Now a length and a half in front of Capazzo. St. Louis back third. Out wide, Looking for Roses in the 4th position. They got that opening quarter in 23.04 seconds. So the backstretch journey begins, and Adamar Santos tries to throttle that speed down a little bit of El Chispazo, the odds-on favorite, a length and a half to the good. Capazzo in second. St. Louis is joined on the outside by Max's map between horses Looking for Roses, and in the 2 path there is Triple Pass. Still now 4 or 5 more back to the pair at the back, Pando and Cool Rags. 46.45 seconds, so it's been an honest tempo up top here for El Chispazo, who's bumped that lead out to almost 2 lengths. With 3 furlongs left to go, El Chispazo 2.5 in front of Capazzo in second. Triple Pass up alongside of St. Louis. They're third and fourth. Then comes Looking for Roses. Max's map dropped right after it. Pando is starting to get underway. Is racing 6th toward the outside. Yellow and green colors. Still about 6 off this favored leader who comes to the top of the stretch. El Chispazo past the 3/16 pole. The lead's 3. Capazzo. Pando down the far outside. Triple Pass between them. El Chispazo trying to see it out for another furlong. Pando looks to have the best momentum of the rest. Capazzo still battling with Triple Pass, but at the 16th pole, El Chispazo is still well in front. El Chispazo, a gate-to-wire score. It's a couple impressive wins here this meet for El Chispazo. Won that one by about 7 in the end. Capazzo was second. Pando stalled out a bit to get third. Fourth was Triple Pass. 7-3, 6-2. 7-3, 6-2, the unofficial order. Your favorite victorious here. At 3-5. Second, number 3, Capazzo, 20-1. Number 6, Pando, third at 5, 6-1 rather. And number 2, Triple Pass, fourth at 5-1. 7-3, 6-2. The order on the board in today's sixth race. Price is on the board. Results official. 320 on the win for El Chispazo. Exacta $17. Trifecta $26. The Dime Super $15.58. Daily Double at even $8. Pick 3 $88.25. The middle pick 4 $334.50. While we await the return of El Chispazo, we do want to tell you today's seventh race is 24 minutes away at 3:35. Race 7, we're back on the turf course. Scratch number 5, Gleaming. Number 5 is out of the body of the field. Scratch 11, 12, and 13. The 14, Mystic Isle, does run off the also eligible list. So the 14 is in, the 5, 11, 12, and 13 are out. So we'll have that full field of 10 at a mile. Post time for the 7th coming up in 24 minutes. El Chispazo to the winner's circle for the 4th time. The second win of the meet for this runner. It's never been out of the exacta here at Tampa Bay Downs. El Chispazo, a 4-year-old Guerrero gelding by St. Patrick's Day out of Mama Joe, bred right here in beautiful Florida by Brent and Crystal Fernung. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Adamar Santos aboard for the winning ride. The favorite on the front end wins today's 6th. Price is coming up on your television monitors. Race 7, the late pick 3, coming up in 23 minutes. Some claims in today's sixth race. Number 2 Triple Pass was claimed, and a two-way shake goes to owner Carlos Diaz, trainer Enrique Hernandez. Number 7 El Chispazo in a 12-way shake goes to owner trainer Maria Bowersock.
Race 7 is a maiden 16 for 3-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. The number 2, Julio Cesar, is first-time Lasix and making a first off the claim for Dennis Ward, following a mirror neck defeat in that maiden 16 here on December 19th. Had a wide draw that day. Ground was listed as good. He wanted to go, but was tracking just off the pace setter and just missed getting to him in the end. He'd run second the start before that as well in a first try on the grass. Similar in run, though the pace setter and winner that time was Distinct, who got the show dough 2 starts later in an optional starter 32. The number 3, Cape Storm, originally ran second on debut for then trainer Brendan Walsh at Horseshoe against a maiden 40 field as the post time favorite. Switched barns and was well beaten in an off the turf 5 furlong maiden special weight, which was run in the slop. And then last out in a first start for Smith, he looked to get bumped a bit out of the gate in that maiden 32. He chased after the pace setter as they approached the turn for home. But once again in stretch, it was like he was just suddenly too tired to go on with it. That pace setter was Landing Force, who next got the show dough bumped up to a main special weight after getting reeled in by Vino Solo, who won again. An optional starter 32, put up a 65 buyer figure. The Cape Storm, he's now getting first-time Lasix, drops into the 16 claimer while staying at a mile, so I think he looks legit. And then, yeah, I respect Worldwide Web getting on the grass for Sacco. He's got some big-time turfers in the extended family like Zulu Alpha and Bari, and he's never been on the grass, so let's see what he does here. 2, 3, 10 in race 7.
The horses on the track post-sprinting for today's 7th race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail out at 30 feet. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch numbers 5, 11, 12, and 13. 5, 11, 12, and 13 are scratched. The 14 does run and is plus 1 pound. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the 7th at 5 minutes. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. We're 2 minutes from post time. 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. At the gate for the 7th. Field of 10 here to go a mile. 3 to 5 on the number 2, Giulio Cesare. 5 to 1 on the 8, Wise Words. And then it's out to 6 to 1, post 10 for World Wide Web. Here's the Blue Wave moving up to gate 7 in the House Orange Silks. The favorite Giulio Cesare's got in. Cape Storm is next. Wise Words to gate 8. Tuscan Thunder and Fast Prince will be the next pair. Magnus Gold coming in. The final 2, World Wide Web. And Mystic Isle drawing in off the also eligible list right now, 9 to 1, all the way out post number 10, Saddle Towel 14. Mystic Isle going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Giulio Cesare, the favorite, got away well toward that inside draw. Cape Storm's flashing some early foot. And moving up from the extreme outside is World Wide Web, who's handy, along with Wise Words. Those 4 across the course here in the early going. Right in between them is Fast Prince. Top 5 only separated 2.5 as Giulio Cesare cuts the corner just in front of Cape Storm on the outside. Wise Words, Fast Prince covering a little bit of ground on the outside as Tuscan Thunder tucks through down along the fence. Traffic there for Magnus Gold. Really had to tap on the brakes to Dubardo KCK. World Wide Web's alongside of that one. It's 2.5 more back to Mystic Isle. Another 6 back to Campaneris, who's the early treader. Giulio Cesare gets some pressure from Cape Storm on the front end. 24.66 seconds. It is a modest tempo, though, as they go up the back stretch. They're a length and a half in front of Wise Words, who finds a nice spot third. Gets the lone wolf trip here. It's 2 more lengths then back to Magnus Gold, who's back on track after that trouble. To that one's outside the Blue Wave and the Orange Silks. Tuscan Thunder's back a couple of spots, joined by Fast Prince and World Wide Web. Then comes Mystic Isle, and it's another 15 back to Campaneris. 49.45 seconds for Giulio Cesare, who's given a few pumps there on the front end. On the outside, Cape Storm. Those 2 going by the 3/8 pole. Wise Words continues to travel nicely in third. Going to switch toward the outside to come after the top 2. After that, Magnus Gold is fourth. Then it's some separation. 3.5 more lengths back to the Blue Wave and World Wide Web. Mystic Isle's trying to run on as they come around to the top of the stretch. Here's Wise Words trying to parlay that good trip into a victory now in front. Wise Words off the turn. Giulio Cesare battles on to the inside. Magnus Gold down the far outside, and back between him is Cape Storm. A final furlong left to go. Wise Words, Giulio Cesare still battling toward the inside. Magnus Gold is third. It's Wise Words with 50 yards left to go. Giulio Cesare and Magnus Gold. Wise Words to win it. Second ended up very close there between Magnus Gold and Giulio Cesare. Mystic Isle got going nice lately for fourth. Winner 8, Wise Words, floated up to 6 to 1 there. 8, 6, 2, 14, and 3. Magnus Gold second at 22 to 1. Your even money favorite Giulio Cesare was third. Fourth to the 14 Mystic Isle. 8, 6, 2, 14, and 3. 139.52 the final time. 14-20 on the win for Wise Words. Results are official. High five did get hit there. Had some big high five payouts today. Wise Words breaks the maiden here in career start number 5. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by 1,000 Words out of Glamour Lady was bred in Kentucky by Keith Lancaster. Carroll Star Stables, the winning owners. Jose H. Delgado, the winning trainer. Antonio Gallardo aboard for the winning ride. Wise Words, 6-1. Victorious here in today's 7th. Prices on the board, that 8-6 exact and $96.20. Trifecta, $157.30. Dime Super, $140.41. The Daily Double, $9.30. Pick 3, $31.55. The high five, $3,283.70. Today's 8th race is on deck, 22 minutes away from race 8. Scratch 2 and 5. 2 and 5 are scratched. We'll have a field of 9. Number 3, Temptation, is 3 pounds over. Race number 8 starts that late Daily Double post time in 22 minutes.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 4 years old enough, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $16,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Kapoor, is in for our now reigning Eclipse champion trainer, Bill Mott. Congratulations, and also congratulations on Sovereignty being crowned Horse of the Year. Well deserved. Now, Kapoor, she has run in the money in all 3 career starts. Got the Shoto in the first 2 against Maine Special Weight Company. First at Gulfstream going 6 furlongs. Had the outside post. The race produced 3 next out winners. The runner-up, who was 3.5 lengths in front of Kapoor, that was Shred the Gnar. She won her next 3 starts by open lengths, most recently the Grade 3 Chaluki, okay? The 5th place runner, that was Love You Morgan. Not only did she win her next start by 3 lengths, she then won the game face by 2 3/4 lengths over Andrea, put up an 88 buyer figure. Start 2 for Kapoor, that was at Keeneland. Ground was good. She dueled up front with a horse named Debt Free, ultimately had to settle for the Shoto as they kind of took the starch out of each other. The winner ended up being a Brad Cox trainee named Unwavering Trust, and she next got beat just a neck in an optional 125 N1X at Churchill, 83 buyer. In second was Ivory and Ebony. She went on later to win a main special weight at Saratoga and then ran second in the Seneca at Churchill to Immersive. Then last up for Kapoor, she got the job done going 7 furlongs at Churchill. She took them all the way. She has not raced since, but looks to be working very well ahead of this return. And she's obviously got pedigree. She's by Uncle Mo. She's out of a stakes winner named Karina. And she's from the family of Grade 1 winners Lakara, Mozu Ascot, To Honor and Serve, and Angela Renee. The number 4, Tennessee Honeybee. 1 and 2 entered for Jose Gallegos. Gets Marin aboard as she's now making this second off the layoff. Had a wide draw last out, pressed the pace, dueled up front, but could not put Princess Brittany away. She had more recency. Second off the bench here and cutting back from 6.5. I think she could get another piece. She had won her prior 2 starts, granted a 10 N2L and a 16 claimer prior to the time away. And then I am going to complete the top 3 at the number 7. That is Just Like You. Making a second start here for Michael Simone. She finished last in the first try, yeah, but that was an optional 32 N2X. And I couldn't tell for sure, but something definitely awkward happened out of the gate. So another try here in for 16. Let's see. You got Leon aboard. Gonna go 6-4-7 in race 8.
The horse is stepping out onto the track, post-printing for today's 8th race, a $16,000 allowance optional claiming event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds, and upward they'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch 2 and 5. Numbers 2 and 5 are out. Number 3 is plus 3 pounds. A field of 9 set to go here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Late double, race 8's in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, 1 minute away. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, the late double. Ready to begin. Glorious Lady's already gone forward. A field of 9 here, and your 4 to 5 favorite, number 6, Kapoor. Bill Mott for Godolphin. Taylor Kingsley on board. Temptation going to move forward along with Just Like You. Here's Tennessee Honeybee. Rita Book has gone forward. Pretty and Awesome is next. The final two going to be the favorite Kapoor and Mona L to the outside. Mona L right now your third choice at 7 to 1. Mona L, Martina Rojas to the outside draw. Ready to start the late double here on this beautiful Friday afternoon. As the favorite Kapoor is backed away. They've opened the front of the stall for the favorite. Kapoor currently 4 to 5, 5 to 2 on the number 4 Tennessee Honeybee. Those two are clearly your top two in the wagering. As Kapoor is still acting up behind the starting gate. Once again, right up to the gate is Kapoor, but not going in. Looks like they're going to spin her around and try one more time. Kapoor once again just not having it here at the starting gate, continues to act up. Now Kapoor coming up. About halfway in, but backed away again. Kapoor appears to have gone in. So we're just waiting on Mona L. We'll be all set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Tennessee Honeybee was out in good order. Rita Book, Monel to the outside. Kapoor moving up between horses. And the favorite coming up alongside the second choice. Kapoor is going to go to the front. Tennessee Honeybee back second. Monel third. So the top three choices are 1, 2, 3 early on. It's a length and a half to Glorious Lady. Rita Book. They're fourth and fifth. Betsy Licious up the inside is sixth. Then comes Temptation in the red colors back seventh. Pretty and Awesome is second last. And Just Like You is the trailer. The even money favorite, Kapoor, is the leader. 22.01 seconds. Drilled that opening quarter mile. Leads in a length and a half to Mona L. Tennessee Honeybee, they're pushed along second and third. 2.5 more back to Rita Book, who's a clear fourth. Then a gap of 3 more back to Betsy Licious. Glorious Lady is after that. As they wind around to the quarter pole, Kapoor is still there. The lead's out to 3 now. Tennessee Honeybee under a drive in second with Mona L. Rita Book still trying to pick up some runners from fourth as Kapoor leads them into the stretch. It's Kapoor and Taylor Kingsley to the 8th pole. The lead's 2.5. Tennessee Honeybee trying to get to this favored leader. It's not gaining much ground just yet. Run from the back, Just Like You's putting in a nice bid, but it's still 7 or 8 lengths behind Kapoor. Kapoor didn't want to load in the gate, but definitely wanted to run today. Kapoor won it by 4.5, 5 in the end. Tennessee Honeybee was second, and came Just Like You, Glorious Lady, and Temptation. Six, 4, 7, 8. 6, 4, 7, 8, the unofficial order. 110.22 the final time for Kapoor, gate to wire winner. Should say front running winner. Got the lead shortly after the start. Kapoor, the 8th race winner. Makes it 2 wins in a row. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Uncle Mo out of Carina was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners, Godolphin. Bill Mott is the winning trainer. Taylor Kingsley on board for the winning ride. Kapoor, front-running fashion, wins today's 8th race. Congratulations to the connections of Kapoor. Your even money favorite returns $4.20 for the win. The exact is $7.30. Trifecta $13.15. The dime super $12.85. Daily double $16.20. The pick 3 $16.45. The high 5 returns $379.10. Today's 9th and final race is coming up next in 24 minutes at 4:40 p.m. Race 9, a field of 9, set to go 6 furlongs. No scratches or changes in the finale. Post time coming up in just 24 minutes. Fans, don't forget tomorrow. It's cap giveaway day here at the track. We have a great 9-race card set to go for the Saturday. Gates open early at 10:30 a.m. Pegasus World Cup tomorrow. You can watch and wager on that throughout our facility. But again, a free cap with your paid admission tomorrow. Cap giveaway day, celebrating our 100th anniversary season, coming up tomorrow. But first, the 9th and final in 23 minutes.
Race 9 closes out today's card. It's for 4-year-olds and up, which is start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Secret Empire, trying the level again for Bennett after a runner-up finish last out on December 27th. That day, from the outside, he ranged up, dueled up front as the post-time favorite, but while he proved good enough to maintain the lead against pace pressure, he did get softened up enough that day that he could not hold off Mr. Penny Pincher, who then won again out of there, this time an optional 32 and 2X. The number 3 is interesting considering all the speed in here. I could see this Jeff Englehart trainee, who's making a first off the claim, take advantage and roll and stretch as he did last out when he got beat 3/4 of a length in an optional 8 starter 5 at the Finger Lakes. And that was after he got beat just 2 in a 13-5 claimer at Prescott. Runner-up in there was Point Liam, and he won an optional 10 starter 6 next out, putting up a 76 buyer. And the last place runner, that was Dundee. And yeah, that's right, Dundee. And he next won that 5 claimer here by 4 1/4 lengths, and then got beat just a half length in for 10. And then he ran second at the level again on January 3rd. Now, Dundee, he is in post 6 today. He's making a first off the claim for Scott Becker, following that runner-up finish to Painted Warrior, who took them all the way that afternoon. Not sure he's going to be able to shake loose this time. Dundee had proved good enough to run at this level last meet, going the 6 furlong distance around this time last year, and he's been good on this course for the most part. I mean, he's been in the money at 6 of 7 starts. He's also finished in the money in all 5 starts he's had at the distance. So I'm going to go 8-3-6 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 31 of the season. A field of 9 set to go 6 furlongs. It's a starter optional claiming event, 12,500 the claiming tag. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's ninth race. Race 9 offers exacta trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for the ninth and final in 7 minutes. 7 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth race in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do invite you to stick around for simulcast wagering and, of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor. Great happy hour specials coming up at 5 to 7 p.m. at both Legends and Silks. Just a reminder, tomorrow live racing is back and it's cap giveaway day. A free cap with your paid admission to Tampa Bay Downs tomorrow, a 9-race card. Doors do open a smidge early tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. So if you want to get your cap, it is while supplies last. But a free Tampa Bay Downs 100th anniversary season ball cap giveaway tomorrow with your paid admission. Post time for the finale in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 31 of the season. Back at it tomorrow. Again, cap giveaway day. Doors open early at 10:30 a.m. And a free 100th anniversary season ball cap with your paid admission tomorrow. 9 of them here in the nightcap to go 6 furlongs. Your post time favored right now at 3-1. A tepid choice on number 8 Secret Empire. A couple runners at 7-2, numbers 3 and 6. Here is the number 3 in Sky We Trust. Andre Worry for Jeffrey Englehart. More Spring Spirit coming up. The final 3 going to be My Man Woody, Secret Empire, and Axel Steele. Will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Friday. It's been a beautiful afternoon. Hope everybody on track enjoyed it. Secret Empire, Jose Ferrer for Gerald Bennett to gate 8. Axel Steele, Wesley Ho for David Van Winkle to the outside. Axel Steele goes in. They're in the gate. Secret Empire acting up there. Settles down. And the race is on. Dundee in the red colors away in good order. Right to that one's outside. More Spring Spirit is a little quicker, though. More Spring Spirit up to poke ahead in front of Dundee. Secret Empire out wide. Painted Warrior driving through down on the fence. And Axel Steele, 5 of them vying for the early advantage as they go through that first furlong. It's a length and a half more then. Back to a Morning Cup and Sky We Trust. They race together in 6th and 7th. The 2 at the back are Cross Haste and My Man Woody, but the entire 9 of them only separated by about 7 lengths as they battle toward the far turn. 22.29 seconds for More Spring Spirit narrowly in front of Painted Warrior. Axel Steele up on the outside is into 3rd. Dundee's all the way back to 4th now with Secret Empire now taking over that spot. In behind that comes Morning Cup, who's in a bit of traffic right now in the black colors and white cap. Meanwhile up front, More Spring Spirit still in front. Rosario Montanez and More Spring Spirit around to the top of the lane. A length and a half to the good of Painted Warrior. Secret Empire on the far outside. Axel Steele battling on. Still looking for room is Morning Cup, who's had a bad go of it thus far. As they're inside the 8th pole, More Spring Spirit still there. More Spring Spirit to the 16th pole. A 3.5 length lead. Secret Empire. More Spring Spirit ran them off their feet at a price. 9-1 winner. Won it by 4 in the end. Secret Empire was 2nd. 3rd got close in Sky We Trust or Painted Warrior. Morning Cup had to settle for 5th. Seven, 8, 3, 5, and 2. 9-1 winner. More Spring Spirit. The favorite Secret Empire was 2nd at 8-5. 3rd number 3 in Sky We Trust 6-1. 109.92. Quick time here as well for More Spring Spirit, winner of today's 9th and final. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. This has been a fantastic claim for owner Samuel Klein and trainer Scooter Davis. Claimed for $15,000 back over the summer. Rattled off 3 straight wins, couple of seconds, and now another win for More Spring Spirit. Results are official. $20.40 for a $2 win ticket. That is the 9th career win for More Spring Spirit. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by More Spirit out of Spring Rush was bred in Kentucky by BCS Thoroughbreds LLC. Samuel Klein Jr., the winning owner. Scooter Davis, the winning trainer. Rosario Montanez for that 9-1 win here. Impressively, More Spring Spirit goes sub 110 for the 6 furlongs in victory. The sun sets on our race card here today. So we'll get ready for Cap Giveaway Day tomorrow. Here's your prices from the finale. The exacta $32.80. Trifecta $180.80. The Dime Super $129.65. Daily Double $41. Late Pick 3 $84.45. Late Pick 4 $152.05. The Ultimate 6 goes down. Congratulations to the one winning ticket, $20,995 for the Ultimate 6. Late Pick 5 $575.55. And the High 5 hit for $2,073.50. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you make plans to join us tomorrow. Saturday card, Cap Giveaway Day, gates opening at 10:30 a.m. Free 100th anniversary season ball cap with your paid admission. Simulcasting does continue downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening and safe drive home. And look forward to having you out tomorrow for Cap Giveaway Day. Big Saturday card, Pegasus World Cup going on at Gulfstream. You can watch and wager on that here. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.